Hi, hello. My title says it all, really. Life, am I right? Life, am I right? Oh, jeez. Knocking things over. It's a mess. When I say life, honestly, I was trying to get out some, like, anxious feelings, um, by playing Apex, and all I did was make my anxious feelings worse. I don't know what I thought I was gonna get into with Apex, and I should stop playing it, really. I really should. It does nothing but stress me out. But sometimes I'm good and it makes me feel good that I can be good at it. But I'm good at other things, so I should do those things more. Um, I have to burp, and I did, and here we are. Um, so yesterday I was fulfilling an order, meaning I was making the thing that the order was for. Today I want to see if I can make things to add to the order because I'm already adding an extra mold. I'd like to add some stickers or something. I already I'm giving everybody that orders until I'm tired of doing it. I'm giving them a QR code that I made 3D printed and things. So they're already getting that. Um, but I thought maybe some stickers would be nice. The thing is, I don't like the stickers that I made. They look like this. Um, and I don't really like the color scheme. I don't really like how tiny the font is for the words. It's hard to read. I was trying to make the QR code as big as possible because it needs to be able to be scanned. But I think that I might remove the QR code from these stickers because, yeah. Um, Whew, golly. My heater is getting too hot for me. Um, yeah, we're just gonna remove the QR codes here for a second. Let's see what happens. Save as stickers. How do I change this gradient? Object pattern? No. It's one of these buttons. Oh, I need to. Mm, okay, but what's gonna go there? The octoperson? Yeah. Let's see if I can get a good picture of him. They're so big. Um, that's not what I want to do. Text and font. Oh yeah, I forgot to put on music. Sorry, y'all. You're just gonna have to suffer through silence for a little bit. Meow 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 meow. 80s pop. No. No. Moods? This ain't it. Wait. Bossa Nova. Hello. What this is starting to remind me of, actually, is the Wii Wario games. A little bit of the whoop, whoop. What a soundtrack. Ooh. Bossa Nova, okay. How do I edit it? There. What if I don't want a radial gradient? That's the thing. Hold on. What's a mesh gradient? Ooh. Use the mesh tool. What would I consider the mesh tool? Whoa. Okay. What if I wanted to change the colors? What's the color that I've been using? I've been trying to be more consistent about the color that I use on things, because everything is that strawberry looking color. So I'm trying to make more things strawberry colored. Or at least on the same family. But if I can get the same, what's it called? RGBA or hex, that would be nice. What color do I choose? Okay, so there's this mauve looking color or this deeper red. I think I'm gonna go with the mauve looking color. No, I'm not clicking the thing I wanted to click at all. Doesn't make it a linear gradient? Oh. Bummer. I was kind of hoping that it would be different across the 4 corners. How come it's linear like this? What if I didn't want it to be? See, how come it looks like it's only changing this one corner right now? Maybe I add my socials to it. How do I do this cleanly? Beep boop beep boop. What's the Instagram logo most look like here? I don't like these. What's the license agreement? the work for any illustrative purposes in any media, including but not limited to business cards, websites, web banners. May use the work in template or application without attribution, provided, however, serves as a part and is not the basis or main component. Dope. Dope. Licensee may not use the work as part of a logo, trademark, or service mark. As in, it's not part of my own trademark, it's just on the sticker. Yeah. No use of the work for pornographic, infringing, defamatory, racist, or religiously offensive illustrations. Can I change the color at all? Bingo bango. I found it. Bossa Nova is the mood. Forever. Not forever. Let me not make these claims. But the vibes. Right now I'm just downloading icons. Type, please. What color? I feel like if everything's this yellow, I would be upset to read it. It's just too much yellow. What's a good color to go with this? Nope. Oh, the color of the octopus. Didn't think of that one. You know, I'm just starting to not like this yellow. Also, how is this supposed to... Ugh. Let's just have it be black because... Actually, wait. I could just have no stroke at all. Brilliant. I don't need to have the stroke. I'm not liking the yellow anymore. I'm liking it here, but not here. Why does it look like that? The purple's too dark. But over here it blends in too much. Purple's not the look. I was gonna say, it's the same voice. Look at me recognizing voices. Ooh-wee. Wait, it's the same song, but one's instrumental and one's not? And this is gonna be the same as... No, 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 no. We're not gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna change this. This gradient is unnecessary. Oh, but you know what? Now I don't know the color. Oh, it's that one. Ooh, look at that! Look at that salmon! Oh goodness. I don't like it. Now the yellow just looks weird. I might have to make it not yellow, or maybe not the same yellow. Yeah, make it a pastel. And then make this the same pastel. Aren't you pretty? Oh, you know what? None of this is in the layer that I want it to be. Let's move you to the layers you're supposed to be in. Or actually, I guess it all is in the same layer. New layer. Make this bold. I don't think I can. I think the way to make, I think that's why I had a stroke on it, because it helps with the opacity, not the opacity, the thickness of the lines. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the cinnamon rolls from their website because they have cinnamon roll molds that are earrings. But then I was like, what am I doing? Do I love them enough to buy them? Look at these molds so you can see what I'm seeing for a second. Let me get the website up. It's hard to type when you have a band-aid on your finger. The finger cut that I got yesterday cooking is still bleeding, and not like constantly or any way that I need stitches or something, but every time I move my finger too much, I can tell that it's bleeding into the band-aid. Anyway, these are the molds. I don't really care about the Valentine's Day themed ones, but they have a lot of earring molds that I like. We're always gonna sort low to high. ice cream sandwich, cinnamon bun, glazed donut, croissant. Like, look at the cinnamon bun. So part of me is like, yes, I love it. Part of me is like, I wish it had more detail. But then there's a part of me that's like, okay, why do I need to have detail in the mold when I can just add detail afterwards? But her molds are on sale right now, 25% off, because in her move, a they them ass bitch. Oh my gosh. Let's keep that one on hold for a second. Anyway, she moved, and I think her laser printer, her laser cutter or something was broken in the move, so she has to, you know, can't really be doing too much in terms of making and designing. Pop-Tarts, hand pies, look, they're adorable. Fruit tarts, Le Mousse. These fruit tarts are really cute. So because of that, she's trying to get rid of some stock and stuff. This moon's kind of cute. I think they're 25% off is what she said. Yep, 25% all molds. Using the code OOPS. Misty Grove molds. Just in case you want. Oh no, Misty. I can't type. So you can follow along / find new obsessions of your own. Because I know my sister watches this sometimes. And I know I got her hooked on resin. Because I gave it to her as a gift. Molds and things so she could get into it herself. And maybe you see a mold you like on this website, because they're all very good. These are only the earring molds, and I'm only on page 4 of 10. These are only the earring molds. Look at this layered cake. And I also like they have a lot of like abstract ideas where the pieces are connected and they make different shapes. I wouldn't personally do that because it would require a lot of jump rings. And I just don't. No. Stag beetle? That's kind of cool. Oh, I like these hot cocoa molds. They're cute. Oh, these are Animal Crossing palettes. Tools. all the things you can get with a slingshot, all the things you can get with a net. I mean, these aren't all the things, but some things you can get with a net, a shovel, a watering can, a fishing rod, and an axe. Look at that. This is nice. We've got cupcakes, macaroons, fruit tart, cinnamon bun, croissant, hand pie, donut, layered cake, hot dog, a mousse, Pop-Tart. What are these little chocolates? Ice cream sandwich, candles, slices of cake. Cute. They're already on sale, but could I get 25% off of this bundle? Because that'd be insane. I don't want it though. I don't want it enough. I really only want the cinnamon rolls. They just look kind of big. 1.5 inches wide. They're not that big. They actually, now that I look at them in her hand, they can't be that big. Does that say C grade? Oh. I was like, I saw C grade here. Meaning that the mold has imperfections. None of these shakers really speak to me. This fossil one's kind of cute the way it came out, but I'm not about to do that. Mostly because I like, you know, it's not that I don't have the patience to dust things, because it's happened before, you've seen it. It's that I don't always want to do it, especially on like adding layers to small things like this means making a teeny tiny amount of resin that can pour and fit into that, and I don't like doing that. I'd much rather make bigger things than smaller things. They, them ass bitch. Art. This moon is really cute. I'm not gonna get anything from here. I'm not. I keep saying it, I keep looking at the website, but I'm not about to do it because... Why? Oh, these beads are really cool. What? How are these made? Weird. Oh, these teeny tiny cups. $10 mils. Look how teeny tiny that is. These are really cool. Those are really cool. I don't know how they're made though, at all. Bicicleta? I heard bicicleta. molds. I need to stop looking at molds, but I just can't help it because look at all of them. I just want to make shelves. Ah. So like, if money was no object, it'd be this bad boy. In my mind, it didn't look like a tombstone, but I understand how it is, and like it's designed to be a tombstone. But just look at how big those shelves are. It's just so good. It's so expensive though, because it's so much silicone. It's gigantic, and I can't imagine the shipping for something like this. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. But one day. One day. Or you know, honestly, one day if I have this type of money, I think that what just got knocked over? This can't be here anymore. How much is this again? No. I don't want that. I want this. Right. I could have a whole ass printer myself. No, here's the point. The point is that I don't have the space. It's the same situation. We're gonna be real. Do we even have the space for such a mold that big? I'm not quite sure what CR Touch metal probe. What is this? Oh. It's their auto bed leveling. There's BL Touch and then there's CR Touch. BL Touch versus CR Touch. At first glance, the only different materials used, nevertheless, they're very different. BL Touch and CR Touch. BL Touch is one that I thought was like not universally, but like when people are looking at auto bed leveling sensors. So in FDM printing, I can't type. There's a certain height, right, that the nozzle, the extruder nozzle, needs to be away from the bed, the heated bed plate. Because if it's too far away, then it doesn't actually give you a solid level. It looks more like a... Go back to the picture, please. First off, if your first layer's off, then everything else is going to go poorly, right? so it needs to be good consistently. But where's the part? Yeah. So if it's too far away, the plastic isn't going to be deposited where you really want it. It's going to have some weird gaps and lumps and things. Too close, you're not really going to be able to deposit it at all, so it's going to be scraping and doing some weird things as opposed to actually giving you what you wanted. Now, in terms of printing, a lot of printers don't have auto bed leveling inherently. You can buy it as a kit separately for like $45 to make your printer auto level. But this is the first time I'm seeing something that says CR Touch. Probably because I wasn't looking at the Creality printers previously. But yeah, kind of it does this so that it gets close enough. So CR Touch was a lot better in terms of reliability and distance between the bed and the what's it called? Nozzle. Extruder. Yeah. Filament is $40. CR Touch is $45. So it comes out being a lot more than the mold. But what if? Oh, my bad. That's not the one I wanted. Was it 10? No. It's a different... It must be a different website. What website had kits that I could make that were partial? It couldn't have been Prusa because Prusa's mini is like $300. It was an Ender. It was just not that Ender. Here, this is not the store. This is the store. Ender 2? Yeah. The Ender 3 V2 is just expensive. But the Ender 3 Pro is probably not as expensive. Yep. Ender 3 Max? Okay. Enclosure. Interesting.
Should you invest an extra $100 and go with the Ender 3 version 2 versus the original Ender 3? Well, let's have a look.
Yes, let's.
Chris here, and I have to admit, I'm just a little bit Ender 3 crazy.
Okay.
I have had a lot of experience on the Ender 3, and I've seen many iterations of the machine as they've worked to improve it. But now we have V2. It is just a bit fancier and has a few more features, but it's also $100 US more than the original model. So I thought it would be fun if we took a side-by-side look at these two machines, see what you're getting for that extra bit of cash, and check out a lot of the new features that you're going to get on the V2 model. Now it is important to note that I haven't had this printer that long, so I haven't had time to do a full battery of tests on the V2. I can't really tell you whether it's good or bad, but it is a fair side-by-side comparison with the original model, because this Ender 3 has only done around 7 prints.
Maybe I should pause the music, that makes sense. No, don't go back. Okay.
Here we have version 1, the tried and true Ender 3 that probably a whole lot of us already know about. It is advertised
Man, that FDM printer urges building. I straight up, oh buddy, I straight up was like, okay, I keep saying I don't have space, but what if I put a little table right there? It could hold a printer. And I'm like, can it? Can it really? And also, should you do that? And then I was like, what if I just retired the resin printer and put it in a box and then put it underneath my table, and then I put the FDM printer in its spot? And I'm like, but then what do I do when I want to resin print? I just don't have the space. But man, hoo-wee. It's just, I look and I see the things I want, and I'm like, I could ask people to make them for me, or I could make them myself and have fun making them. And like, I've already accepted that I do not have the means to get a Glowforge, a laser cutter of any sort. Them things, expensive. Glowforges, keep getting their ads and it makes me real sad. But look at this baby. This is the plus, but the regular schmegular one costs, so I don't know, $2,000, $2,900. Yeah, so they're like, I can't. I'm not spending this money. I can't. I won't do it. It's no way. Plus, it's actually gigantic, and you have to be able to appropriately exhaust things because it's making a lot of chemical exhaust. Yes. They do give $500 discounts off the plus, so that it's $3,400. Ooh. If you find the right person giving a referral, but still, it's or like $200 off the basic, something like that. But Glowforges would not happening for me anytime soon. But a 3D printer, definitely, like, it's a good, like, 10-fold, 20-fold cheaper, depending on what I get. So like the person that makes these molds, she has a Prusa MKS plus, MK3S plus, this bad boy, and like, it's good, it's solid, it does things. It's $749, and I think that's only with blah 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 blah. If it's a kit, if you have it already assembled, it's $1,000. Yeah. What's making that noise? Anyway, yeah. Um, yeah, and if you get it assembled, it's $1,000. So, um, this is expensive, way out of my price range. And also, dude, yes, it is like engineering IKEA. But they're not always kits. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. I think that getting a kit would be cool because it would mean that I truly understood the printer. You know, like I'd have to put it together, and if anything broke, I'd know how to put it back together because I put it together the first time. Um, or at the very least, I would be able to like diagnose things a little bit easier because I would know what things. Although, who knows? Because right, there was that fan problem with the desktop computer that I was just ignoring, thinking it was no problem, and my partner came in and was like, the fan bell was in the way. So there is a very good chance that I could put it together, say, yeah, this is fine, and then it end up not being fine, and then I break it. So who's to say? But to actually, no, that's I have more faith in myself because I haven't broken the resin printer. I've failed a couple prints, but cleaned it up just fine and have been able to use it ever since. So, yeah, I have a little bit more faith in myself than I just said in terms of not breaking things. I just. I just. And also, so part of it would also be that using this would be a lot easier in terms of cleanup because resin is a mess. You have to wash out the bottles with isopropanol that it comes in when they're done, so that you can recycle them appropriately. And you have to take all of that wastewater, put it in a bucket, and let the sun cure it. Let the alcohol evaporate off and let the sun cure it. And then it's appropriately uh, inert and can be thrown away. But this is plastic. This is just straight up plastic. FDM is just melted plastic. Now, granted, melted plastic is not any better for the environment than the liquid resin, but people know what to do with plastic. People don't know what to do with all this cured resin. It's just chilling in the environment. Um, yeah, I don't know. Things I think about. Um, but golly fuck, I'm I'm hankering, I'm hankering, and I'm holding back by just looking at the things that I already have and trying to see if I can make them work. Man, so yesterday I made molds. Wait, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I made molds. I poured a little bit of silicone on the things that I 3D printed to see if the silicone would still be inhibited. And it was. Nothing cured on those resin prints, even though I painted them. And the internet says that that should have been okay. So, I don't know. I don't want to give up, but I do want to be able to make things out of 3D printed things. And I can't make 3D printed molds with the printer that I have now. Um, but it would just mean, so like, I'm able to get blanks for molds from the acrylic cottage, and that's cool, but they're all acrylic, which means that there's a certain limit to the thickness and height, unless I really want to spend a bunch of money to have something that's really tall or really thick. But if I had 3D printed it, increasing the thickness or height of something would be like pennies on the dollar as opposed to like $20 extra for each installation because there's a lot of labor and stuff that goes into securing all the stuff. Any local maker spaces, you know, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I've tried to look, and the last time I looked, the maker spaces had like rentals of upwards of $1,000, and it was like and that was just for the space because you still had to rent on top of for the equipment. It was ugly. Ugly. But there's like actually quite a few maker spaces in the area. There's even one that's like gigantic and they do metalwork and neon things. Um Everything from glasswork to bicycle repair. Just a bunch of stuff. I don't know if they have their 3D printers there though. This space is open. Group tours every Wednesday at 7. Well, son of a bitch. That's today. Okay, so yeah, so the membership dues are $100 a month, or you can volunteer 6 to 8 hours a month. But is there an FDM printer here? Oh yeah, I remember looking at this place because there was also an application for a residency for Black makers, where your membership was covered, and they supported you through your work. Applications reopen in June. Cool. Because there's. How do I find out what's in the shop? Not what I can buy from the shop, but what tools are here? Um, tools, areas, and programs. 3D printing. There we go. They're located there. They have 3 printers available. You can even build your own 3D printer by using another 3D printer. Prusa. What now? You know, I've only ever heard about the MK3S Plus. What are you talking about MK2 for? What is the M2.5? MK2.5? Wait, it looks like these are upgrades? No, they're not. They're just do they even sell the MK2 anymore? There's a knowledge base. Ooh. Yikes. Arrived as shrapnel. I want to see the pictures. Are there pictures? Nice. 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 They decline the claim. Yikes. Prusa, no. Okay, wait. How? Okay. eShop? They sell spare parts for them. They sell an upgrade kit for them. Is it something? They really did. I don't like, and not even really a maraca, because that would at least be something that brought joy. That was wet electronics that, if shaken, could have shocked somebody. That's more like a, those prank gums that people say, like, you want to stick a gum and then you go to pull it and it shocks you. That's what they delivered. Man, I just, now I'm on a hunt because MK2S Prusa. I want the Prusa one. I don't care about a watch. Dude, the MK2S is not any cheaper. It's just old. It's cheaper than, I guess, the MK3S, but is it the same size? Ah, all of these parts are part of the Rep Rap project. I see. So I could make this. Comes with a free spool. Yeah. Printers. Look at it. It's $100. $189. $200. This one's $100 more. Oh, right, that video. Well, Chris, what you talking about?
And since this is a newer Ender 3, you do get a few more things on this one that you didn't on some of the original Ender 3s, like these removable sheets. It's not magnetic, you still do have to use clips, but it's a piece of plastic with their build surface on top, so it does make things easier to remove. Something also worth mentioning on some of the newer models of the original Ender 3, you do get a silicone sock for your heat block that wasn't on some of the original models. You have your 12864 screen with the click wheel, your generic 24-volt power supply stuck here on the side. It does have a fan on it.
Whoa.
The standard Creality design hot end, where your PTFE tube runs all the way down to the nozzle, and your Mark 8 style extruder with the plastic extruder arm. It does utilize only the single lead screw on the left-hand side. And something that will be important to note as we move to the V2, on the original Ender 3, the Y is supported by a 2040 extrusion. And if we take a look inside the control box, we have the standard Creality board. It does have A4988 stepper drivers. It does run Marlin, but there's not a whole lot of memory on this chip for improvements. So there's a basic rundown of the Ender 3 that we all know and love. But I did hear a rumor that Creality might start using 32-bit boards on all of their Ender 3
How do you get hooked on watching wristwatch repair?
That will add a lot of value to this original version. So fingers crossed that there's some truth to that. Now on to the V2.
Okay.
Here's the V2, and they've changed up
I don't know why that was necessary.
But let's start with the bed, and we'll just kind of work our way around. You don't lose any build volume on the V2. It is still 220, 250 millimeters.
Okay.
On the bed, you do now get a glass sheet, and it has this textured coating on it that Creality says they've developed that's better than other coatings. But it does resemble Ultra Base from Anycubic, and it works kind of the same way. It grips pretty well, leaves an interesting texture on the parts, but then as it cools off, the parts come off pretty easy. It isn't my favorite build surface. I prefer something like PEI, but it is a glass sheet, so it's going to be just a little bit flatter, but it does add a lot of mass to the Y carriage. The extruder setup is almost exactly the same as the original version. You do get this fancy knob to help you advance your filament, but it's the same plastic handled Mark 8 extruder arm with the Bowden setup and the same hot end with the PTFE tube that goes all the way to the nozzle. This was probably the biggest disappointment about the V2. I think they should have upgraded this part as well, at least gone with a metal arm. But it still does work. And as far as the hot end, you do get this respirator-like cover that goes over it, but you're still getting the same fan and part fan, and the hot end's identical to all the other models. Just looks a little fancier. Again, you do get that silicone stock.
What I'm hearing is it's not worse.
Start lead screw design for your Z. You do get belt tensioners for your X and Y. And it's probably not that big of an upgrade. You can just print these parts out and create your own.
What?
But it is interesting that Creality has thought of some of the modifications that were common on these printers and tried to add them to the upgrade version. You also do get this cool little drawer down here, and it will hold 5 benchies.
5 bitchies. I know he said benchies like benchmarks, but I heard bitchies.
Or, you know, you could put your tools in it if you wanted to. Remember, we talked about that Y extrusion on the V1? It's a 20x40. Well, in V2, you get a 40x40.
Ooh.
And that's going to give the carriage just a little bit wider stance when it's rolling back and forth. So if there's one upgrade that's probably going to help your prints, it's actually this one. And we do get this fancy colored screen. Now, it's not touchscreen, you still do have to use the click wheel. But it is a really good looking setup. It is kind of at an odd angle. I would like it to be just a little bit adjustable, maybe forward and back. It seems like it's leaned a little too far back for me, but maybe that's something they'll change up in the future. The menus look good, all the features are here. It is a machine that is backed by Marlin. And I do understand that there's another newer version out there of this firmware because there are a few bugs like the Z height measurement and file length, so they are developing it. So that's a good sign. All in all, a pretty nice screen and interface, not something that's super important to me. I think the old LCD is fine, but a lot of people like to see things like this. And you'll notice they have moved the power supply to down here underneath the cover down below.
Oh, that's not too bad at all. Oh, damn. But that's a lot quieter. It's like 10 decibels.
So the V2 definitely wins in the quiet department.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of the noise on an Ender 3 is all the fan noise. So the silent stepper drivers do help out some on version 2.
Interesting.
But you're still going to have some pretty aggressive fans there. I also did want to mention both these machines have power loss recovery that utilizes the SD card, so no change on that feature. Now I want to take a look at some prints and compare how the V1 does versus the V2. Now remember, these are stock machines. I used the same G-code on both prints, even the same SD card. No changes there, and there's no modifications. These are fresh out of the box. So let's take a look. So let's start with the V1. We have our bench print. You notice you can see that water line pretty prominently. That's pretty common to certain slicers. These were all done in Prusa Slicer using the Ender 3 profile they have now. You can see some candy striping. This is caused by certain stepper drivers. Pretty common on the cheaper stepper drivers, especially the A4988s. A pretty respectable print, all in all. We have a good first layer. Top layers look really good. But this is what I would expect out of the box quality on an Ender 3. Moving on to our Maker's Muse tolerance test. Now this one kind of threw me for a loop, but I was able to free all of them on the Ender 3 V1. I really wasn't expecting it to be that accurate, but I did have almost a perfect first layer, so that probably helped as well. But I kind of suspect that there's a bit of under extrusion on this. I wouldn't have expected it to come out this well, but it is what it is.
Man, so it came out so well, he's saying that there's a problem. He didn't expect it to come out this well, so something must be wrong. That's rough.
I did one of these 30mm test cubes just to see how accurate it might be. We hit 30 almost dead on in the X, a little over 3/10 shy on the Y, and almost 3/10 shy in the Z. Not too far off. And our torture cube, it is a bit stringy. It did complete. We do have a few points where the layers didn't get laid down just as nice as they could have been. but not a bad attempt for a $170 printer. And then we move on to V2. The deck line that you see on the Benchy is a lot less prominent on the V2 print. It's all around a better looking print, actually. You don't have that candy striping because there's a lot higher quality stepper driver on there. The finishes look really good. No under extrusion to really speak of. Nice finishes all around. A really good Benchy. Definitely better than the V1. And now onto the tolerance test for our V2. We did get the 5, the 4, and the 3, but we didn't quite get the 2. And the center and 1.5 are definitely locked up. This is more like what I would expect to see on this type of printer. Again, these are the same exact G codes, no differences at all. The first layer looks pretty good. In fact, the 5 kind of wants to fall out of there. But tolerance not out of scope for an Ender style machine. And then our test cube, about a 1/10 shy on the X, almost dead on the Y, and about 4/10 short on the Z. And then our V2 torture cube, a lot less stringing than on the V1, but I would say the layer consistency is about the same. You do see that same rough area. You can see it underneath the bars as it's trying to do the print, but not a real stellar improvement over V1. In fact, if I had to pick one, V1 or V2, as which is the better print, I might give that one to the V1.
Weird.
So that's pretty much what we ended up with. And again, I didn't do a lot of rigorous print for print testing, and these are pretty much fresh out of the box. But if I had to choose today based on print quality, I would go with version 2. But that's mainly based on the stepper driver that they use on this board. The older drivers did have a few issues with artifacts, like I showed you on the side of that picture. Other than those, the print quality on version 1 is just fine. But those drivers and that 32-bit board kind of sell the V2 for me. Now, I do think the V2 is missing a few things, like some metal extruder parts, and even dual extruder gears, and a filament runout sensor. You see all of those pretty much on every machine that's coming out now. But for just $100 more, if you just want to print on the machine, you get set up quickly.
Ender 5? Oh gosh, no. Yep. The Ender 2 Pro. It looks smaller. It is by a lot. 165. I think that's... smaller than the Photon. No, it's not. Photon's small as hell. Okay, wait. Type, please. ASMR. Oh no. No, no, no.
Do you need 1,000 parts or just one? CNC machine.
He's not full gloves, just finger cots. They are little finger cuts. Wristwatch revival. I'm dedicated to watching this one. But after that, I'll put on a wristwatch. You did say you were watching wristwatches. That's a lot of parts. This is a lot of parts. Dude. Hmm. Hmm. They are little finger cuts. Ooh, put a chemical formula on there. Let us know how it really goes down. Okay. 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 Ooh, it's buffing time. We didn't need to see the socks, but okay. It's buffing time. Yeah. Shine, shine, shine. Shine, shine, shine. No. No, you can't. Huh?
Scott, build birdhouses, build a website. Bluehost makes it easy to create a fly WordPress website or online store. Perch on that. Build beyond boundaries at Bluehost.
No. No. No.
If you think your competitor
No.
is not
No.
clicking on your Google ads,
No.
stop watching this video now.
No.
Your average
Okay. You call that clean? Saw spots for days. Are they still taking it apart? I'm confused. Okay. It's named Elma. This is fun. Ooh. Heat up. Now where's it going? Drying? Nice. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. New pieces. Whee! Nice. What in the world? Is the new one not self-made? You make it in a machine? Kind of looks like it was machine made. I could understand that. Hmm. Everything gets a little bit of oil. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Self-made probably means it's not as like of quality to be in the watch. It probably wears down or isn't as tightly wound. Um, all of this is reminding me of when I had to fix a staple gun because I thought I could fix the jam and all I did was take it apart and then I couldn't put it back together because I kept trying to put the parts together incorrectly. It was a mess. And every time I tried to put one piece together, there was tension that made everything fall apart. It was just exploding in my face. It was terrible. Yes, yes. Wee. The little thingy what's it? With the other thing what's it? Not the ads.
Let me tell you guys a little bit about Melio. Through the Melio platform, you can manage all
You
your
ain't gonna
vendors
tell
and
me
bills
about
and
diddly
organize
squat.
when they need to be paid.
Ooh wee. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds like it's doing the thingy me what's it's. Super slow-mo. I don't know, those just don't look polished. Everything else looks so nice. Oh, okay, okay. I should have known. I should have known that's what was coming next. But in my mind, I was like, come on now. Everything looks so pretty. What a beaut. Hmm. Time grapher. What in the world is that? What is this thing? What am I looking at? What is it measuring? What? What? Okay, but like... How do you fix that? Once you've gotten this thing, what do you do about that? Can you just what do you do about once you have this information? What can you do to watch? You just know, so you accept that it's just a little bit faster or a little bit slower than it needs to be. Okay. Okay. I can't type. Do 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 do. Oh. Eeny, meeny, miny, eBay vintage watch.
Hulu Ad Manager is the easy way for businesses like yours to advertise.
Boop.
Hello there and welcome back to another video here on Wristwatch Revival. My name is Marshall. Thank you so much for coming along. This time,
Hi, Marshall.
well, we've got a bit of a project on our hands here. This time I've got this Philip watch Chaud de Fond. It's from Switzerland. I don't know a whole lot about the brand itself. It says automatic on it, and I got this watch off of eBay for $25. Now, this is kind of what I dreamed of when I first started doing watch repair, that I'd be able to find cool vintage watches for super cheap and then repair them. And that is what we're going to try to do with this one. As you can see, it is not in good shape. It's missing the front crystal. It's missing the hands. The dial is just exposed. And it also doesn't have a winding crown and stem. And the case tube that those would go into is bent up. Let's take a look at the movement. We've obviously bit off quite a bit here. And if I can get this thing back to life, I will be very happy about it, because, you know, this is kind of what it's all about, right? You try to push yourself and see if you can't take something that's really kind of a piece of junk and get it back together. As you can see, it's got a nice signed rotor here on this movement. This is AS1361. I had to look it up. But it's a movement that was fairly common, I suppose, for the era. The era? Late 50s, I'm thinking. Maybe 40s, but probably late 50s. And there we go. We got the movement out of the case quite easily, and also didn't have to take off the hands because they don't exist. So we'll have to address that later. Let's take a look at the movement. It is a non-runner, as we call it in the business. It is. It won't run. Nothing. No go. Can't wind it up anyway. Ooh, what is going on here, though? Look at the. Is that oil on the bottom?
That's
Oh,
some
no,
shine.
that is just pools of oil on the underside of the dial. Okay, this could get a. Oh no, there is just oil all over this.
Oh hell yeah!
movement.
If
Oh,
you
no, I think I
oil
know
it,
what
it
happened.
can
I've heard of
move,
this before,
right?
But I have to say, it's the first time that I've experienced it firsthand. Apparently, there are some people in this world who feel that if a movement will not work and it's old, that they can simply dunk it in watch oil.
Yeah.
The whole thing. And that will somehow fix it. And I think that that's what we have on our hands here. A movement that has just been outright dipped in oil. Hook, line,
It's
and sinker.
maybe if the
Now,
oil's there, it'll
that
help.
will do a couple of things. It will make sure that the watch can't run.
Mm-hmm.
It will absolutely lock
Along
that
with
in.
everything.
This thing will not go. I mean, the parts are sticking in my tweezers because there's so much oil on them. The other thing, though, is that it gives us some hope. Look at that. You can actually see the oil in the screw hole just pooled in there. It's all over the balance, which is, by the way, why it won't run, among other reasons, with all that oil on it. But I have a watch cleaning machine of the professional variety. And that means that we have a shot here to see what's actually wrong with this movement and try to get it running again. But it is going to need a very, very deep cleaning, among other things. So let's get the disassembly going. This is an automatic watch. And that, of course, means that the motion from your hand and your arm moving around actually swings that rotor that I took off at first and winds the watch for you. If you're watching this video and you're kind of going, I don't even like watches that much. Why am I watching this? Don't worry. You're not alone. This happens all the time. Watches are way cooler than people remember.
No.
And we're very happy to have you along.
It's just fun to watch things come apart.
If, of course, you're a watch geek like me and you're watching this, well, I don't need to explain to you why this is cool.
And then go back together again.
I don't have the winding crown, so I am going to try to let down the mainspring sort of manually by just jamming the click over and then just let it. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So I did actually manage to let down the mainspring. I have found more and more oil the further that I've gone into this movement, and the parts keep sticking to my tweezers because of it. I just can't believe somebody would think, yeah, this is a good idea. Completely dunk the movement in oil and then put the dial back on too. It's just baffles the mind. I just can't get the parts to come off of my tweezers. Look at that. Can you see how much oil's on that? It is just drowned in it.
Nice.
At least everything seems to be coming apart reasonably. I probably should with that much oil. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so this thing's going to need multiple runs through the watch cleaning machine. That's my prediction. I mean, I'm going to have to, it's a solvent, and it needs to basically dissolve or somehow incorporate all of this oil. Take off the train wheel bridge to reveal the train of wheels underneath it. And we've got a lot to do on this watch because the first order of business is going to be to get this thing running. If it doesn't run, then there's no point in trying to replace the crown, the winding stem, the crystal, clean up the dial, any hands, that kind of stuff.
Everything's so shiny.
Okay, yeah, there's still oil on the other side of this bridge,
Everything's
so it really
so
did
shiny.
get absolutely everywhere.
So
You
much
can see a bunch on the top
oil.
of that center wheel as well. Okay, so the barrel bridge can come off now. And that will reveal the winding barrel. That's actually where all the power for the watch is stored.
I like this guy because he tells you what he's doing. And he names all the parts. The other one was kind of just like peacefully watching things go on, and it was cool. But this guy's like, and this part, and this part, and this part, and this part. I appreciate it.
That big circular device.
Do I remember any of them? No. Train wheel bridge.
Tons of oil under there too. I think we figured out the problem here, at least with this part of it. The interesting thing is, as we're kind of detectives, right? Like you and I are trying to figure out what's wrong with this thing and then how to fix it. But the big question that we have is, why did somebody decide to dunk this in oil, right? It probably wasn't running is why. And that can be caused by any number of reasons. There could be something broken within it. It also could just be that it wasn't serviced in 40, 50, 60 years and it, stopped because of that. That happens too. Pallet fork just sticks to the pallet fork bridge here. right? So, you know, we don't know. We do know that somebody attempted to, I don't even know if I can use the word service, talking about what they did to this thing, but you know, they did attempt to get it running again in whatever way they could. And that means that it wasn't running. So we still have to keep our eye out and not assume that the only issue is the oil. The oil's definitely stopping this, that is for sure, but it could also be other things. Keyless Works can come apart now. Oof, yeah. Definitely getting some signs that this thing just needed a service anyway. There's still, the oil hasn't really dissolved all of the crusted on oil underneath like on the Keyless Works. At least not all of it. Okay, here's the Motion Works. This is how you set your watch. These are the gears that let you set your watch and then have the hands actually run.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you have to know exactly what you're looking at for every single
Most
part.
of the way through
Because he
the
doesn't organize
disassembly,
any of
so
the
that's good
screws or
news.
anything. That would fuck me up.
And the Keyless
Not all,
Works can
because
come
no
apart
way all
now.
those screws are the same size. I would mess up, lose a screw, try and put something one place. I just, ooh,
You know,
too
you
many
have to
pieces.
change the cleaning solution on your watch cleaning machine ever so often, and I think I have a feeling that I'm going to need to change the solution after I'm done washing this thing.
Absolutely. This
Okay.
thing is filthy.
Setting lever screw are the last two parts of the Keyless Works to go. A little bit stubborn, but we got that out of there. And now the setting lever will just fall down to the bench like so. It actually
Nasty.
looks a little worn, perhaps. We'll have to see if that holds up. That part can actually get fairly worn. And that leaves us with the main plate and now the barrel. And we'll see what it looks like in here. I don't even want to look. This gets dirty on normal. Oh, God. Oh, God.
This is only my second time seeing this, and this already makes me so, like, what in the hell? That thing's nasty.
Now, one little hint that we have here, by the way, is the mainspring itself. As you can see, it's made out of carbon steel. It's that kind of blued steel. And that means it's pretty old. Like, that puts this watch into the 40s, probably, maybe 50s, like we had guessed based on the styling.
Oh, it's not grimy. It's actually a different metal. I feel a
But the
little bit
spring actually
better.
looks like it's in fine shape.
I thought
if
it
we
was
ever use
greasy.
it,
Whew.
assuming it's not broken. And there's more oil
Whew, okay.
everywhere because obviously this,
I feel a little bit
oil's
better.
liquid, right? So it's going to seep into every little corner of every little
I really
thing.
thought it was that dark because it was that filthy.
Okay, well, with that, we can put the parts into the cleaning baskets and then get it ready for the watch cleaning machine. And like I said, we're going to have a few runs through. Look at my bench. Do you see all the oil that just fell just from having the parts sitting there? I'm going to get this cleaned up as we go over to the watch cleaning machine. This is pretty bad. I'm really hoping that we can get this going again, but boy, when a movement's been treated like
So
this,
it's a
it
watch
makes you
cleaning
wonder
machine.
if you're gonna
That's
be able
just
to get
that's
it
just
running.
what this looks like
All right,
because
well,
this
into
thing's
the
kind
watch
of
cleaning
cool.
machine it goes again. A solvent and then 2 rinses and then a drying cycle is what makes it up. And while I clean this watch, I did want to mention my Patreon. That's how I support this channel is via Patreon. Basically, it's a way that if you like what I'm doing here and you want to see it continue and all that, help me out. You can go to patreon.com/wristwatchrevival. And yes, you do get a thank you card and a sticker in the mail, no matter what level you sign up for. In particular, I want to thank really everybody over there. But again, in particular, I want to thank Trevor, Spencer, Ross, Robert, Ralph, NT, Mitchell, Michael, Mikey, Kyle, Kim, Kevin, Jason, James, George, Erica, Dustin, Dominic, Colin, Brinton, Brian, Brett, Brad.
Brett,
Thank you very much for your support. It really does mean a lot to me. As you might, guess, these videos are very labor intensive, and I have to, buy the watches and buy the parts and do all that stuff. So it really does help out to keep these videos coming. I love making them. I love sharing things that I find fascinating or interesting about the world, and it turns out that watchmaking is one of those things. And I'm honestly just thrilled that you're here hanging out with me.
Aw.
So thank you for that as well. Okay, so there we go. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot. The basket gets hot after being in the drying cycle, but let's take a look at how the parts look when they're all laid out.
We're
and
Band-Aid
clean.
buddies.
Hey, that's a lot better. You know, these actually cleaned up pretty darn well considering, you know, how much oil had been sitting on them for however long. Okay, so let's address a few of the outside things, the non-movement related things before we get cracking back on the movement again. So first, we have the winding stem. Now I bought one that says it's for this movement, so that's great. And now I have this gauge that tells me what size of tap, that's the screw threads, that it is. And basically the smallest one that you can put in is the one that it is. It goes into 10, or I should say the biggest, anyway. But it looks like it's a tap 9. Yes, so that goes in smoothly and feels like it's actually engaging properly. So I believe that this is a tap 9. And that means that I can grab my crowns. I have a few, they call these assortments when you get, you know, a box that has a few different sizes of them. And there's a couple different styles that we can choose from.
Oh, sick.
What if you could access
Disgusting.
the world's manufacturing capacity?
Get me out of here.
And we'll go with these ones. These are called simple crowns. There's also waterproof crowns, and we'll pick between them. I'm going to go on the bigger end. I tend to like the look of a slightly oversized crown. It's also a little easier to turn. So let's see if this one will work. And what we do here is we put this stem into a pin vise. And then we'll screw it in to make sure that it fits properly into this tap 9 crown. And yes, that looks like it's doing just right. And that way we'll have this ready so that when we assemble the movement, you know, part of the way through, we're going to need a winding crown to A, make sure it fits, and B, it's how we wind up the watch and do all that stuff as well. So we've got that ready. Now we need to address this situation. So this is a damaged, bent crown
Poor
tube.
guy.
Now, you may not know this, but this tube is actually not part of the case. It's a pressed-in fitting.
Interesting.
And what that means is we can press it out. And I've got this little tool that is specifically made to take out and put in these case tubes. You can use these for pushers, for chronographs, or for the crown. So I'm going to pick this little die thing, and this is what's going to push down to remove the old bent one. There will be no fixing it, right? It has to be round. And as you can see, it just goes on the inside of the case and then pushes up against the case tube. And there we go. So we got out the case tube, and that means that I can replace it. Take a quick look, and there you go. So that's what it looks like without any case tube at all. And that's how the case is manufactured. Now, what we need to do, though, is find an equivalent replacement case tube. Now, I've got an assortment of these as well, but it was kind of like the throw the bunch of them in a bag type assortment. So it's time to take some measurements. I'm going to get my micrometer out. I'm going to measure the length. I'm going to measure the length of the tube part, and then the two basically the two sizes of it. So this is kind of the outer tube diameter, the inner tube diameter, and then the length of it. And I'm going to grab my bag of potential case tubes, and I'm just going to eyeball the first couple that I bring out here just to see, like, does that look about the same? Yeah, maybe. This one's a little longer, but looks about the same as well. You know, it can't be too long because it'll stick into the case too far, but we can measure it and see if it lines up about with what the other one did. And that one does seem to be the right size. So let's give it a shot and see if we can make it fit, and then we can do a test fit of the crown to make sure that it engages properly as well. So now we flip around the tool, and we're going to use the other side of it to just simply press this in. It's not a complicated part of this
It's
tool.
just got a
has
rubber
these
thing on it.
Delrin, pushers that hold it in place, and then we just press fit this in. It's just friction fit. You don't glue it or screw it or anything like that. And ta-da! We have a new case tube. That's what it should look like.
Mm-hmm. Smoosh.
And now we can do a quick test fit of the new crown.
The
And look
smoosh.
at that. It
And
fits
look
right
at
over
that.
it. So that means it was the right size.
Yay.
And it actually looks nice too. And it's turnable, meaning it's not going to bump up against the edges of the case, because I did use a little bit bigger of one that probably came on it. Okay, so now that we've got that ready to go, we can start reassembling the movement here and see if we can get it to run. It's been thoroughly cleaned, like I said, and now we're going to put it back together and lubricate it, and then cross our fingers and hope that it actually runs. And if not, we're going to have to do some troubleshooting. So there's the escape wheel going in. Kind of a little bridge here that holds the center wheel in place. Okay, we can get this screwed down. Oh, oh. Okay, there we go. And
Why go? Oh.
with that in place, we
What
now need
happened?
to address the mainspring barrel. Now, this is an automatic watch, and what that means is we use something called braking grease on the inside of the barrel walls. And the reason why we use this is because the watch will get fully wound just by you wearing it, and then it'll keep winding, right? And as you might guess, you don't want there to be, you need it to be able to slip around the edges of that wall, but you don't want you want just the right amount of friction, and this braking grease gives you that. All right, here's the best part. Oh, you know how much I love this. Yeah, best sound, best feeling, never gets old.
But that was self-made,
Put the
right?
spring back in the barrel.
Is that not what? I don't know. Now I have questions.
And just a little bit of HP 1300 on the top where the cap meets the barrel arbor after we put that in.
No.
Okay, and then this just is going to get press fit in. I'm just going to do it with my fingers. I have a little holder that can do it as well, but this one seemed pretty straightforward. So there you go. And now we can put the barrel into the watch movement. Again, the barrel is actually, they have numbers for the train of wheels. They also have other names. But when you think of the fourth wheel, for example, or the third wheel, the barrel is actually the first wheel. So that's the big boy.
So the
It even
difference
gets its own
between
bridge,
this
just
one
like
and the one
this.
previously, isn't that
There's the barrel bridge
when they
going into
said
place.
self-made, I thought they meant self-made as in self-wound. You mean they meant
is a
like
nice little
actually
once
someone
it's
made that
saturated in
spring
oil, it actually goes together quite nicely.
themselves.
It's automatic.
see.
It's got a cool rotor. Just going to put a little tiny bit of grease around the inside of where the setting lever screw goes. That is a friction area, so you do need some type of lubrication, but also, I'll be honest, it helps it just hold it in place while you're putting everything else together, so that's handy too. Okay, now it's time for the train wheel bridge, which is a little bit tricky, and as you can see, I don't have it seated properly just yet. You have to get all those wheels into those pivots, so see if we can just... Oh!
That makes sense.
When it goes, there we go. See, when it goes down like that, that usually means that you've got it. And let's see if that is what you want to see. So if I turn the first wheel, what is it called? That's right, the barrel. If I turn that, you can see all the train wheels spin all the way down.
When he forgets the words, that's how you know. That's how you know.
Once again, escape wheel turning there at the bottom. And that's what we want. Okay, now this is part of the automatic winding works, and it's really interesting because if you look in the very middle, it actually has
I really need my finger to not
like a ratchet
be in pain
type
like
setup
this.
where it can go one direction but not the other. I've never seen this before in a automatic winding setup. I'm going to use some grease because this is what I would use on the keyless works. It tends to be a fairly high friction part. And I'm going to assume that this one is as well. And so that's why I'm going to use that. I don't have a diagram for this. I'm not sure, even if I did, it would probably talk about the old oils that people used to use before synthetic oils were invented. I mean, I've got some watchmaking books that call for using like animal fat.
What?
Either.
Ooh.
Most entrepreneurs
I'm tired of these ads. Yeah, Band-Aid problems. I cut my finger cooking yesterday. I was cutting an onion, and I was like, I gotta move quickly so that I don't cry, and then I won't be able to see. And then I it slipped and cut me straight in the finger. Just sliced. And I was like, man, did I just cut my finger? That didn't hurt that much. Hope it doesn't bleed. And it hasn't really stopped bleeding since. I mean, it has in that it only bleeds when I flex my finger. But it's my middle finger. And I move my hand a lot. It's not a good look.
have a business. They have a funnel, and their funnel is a turd. Why?
What?
Because they're doing ordinary.
No, I don't need
weird,
any of that.
You know, that people had to do some weird stuff, but now we're lucky and we have all these synthetic oils that tend to perform much, much better. Okay, continuing with the build.
Ah! Where'd it go?
Okay, we got away with one there. All the watchmakers that are watching are like, because you see this little spring go flying, and those are the types of springs that don't come back.
Bruh,
This one
it's so tiny.
did. So I got lucky. Got to be careful, right? That's why I'm using that stick, but still sometimes it can just kind of get away from you.
Ooh-wee.
Okay, that's actually the click spring that I'm putting in, and that means with it in place, I can now put the click in as well. Try to get it situated properly before screwing it down if I can. I think this is the right screw.
What? See, I don't need him to be questioning that, because I'm already like...
Yep, that looks right.
What? There's only like 2 more
Just a quick
screws
test
left.
to make sure that the click is screwed down and can engage with its click spring, and it looks like it can. Now the ratchet wheel, a little finicky to fit on here because it's a square hole, but looks like I got it lined up. And we can get that tacked down as well. This is another part of the automatic winding works. It's just a tension spring, I guess you would call it. It just keeps that thing pressed down. That is the top of that little ratchety part that I mentioned before. Usually when you see those, they're put in place so that something can turn one direction but not the other. That's what their purpose is. Okay. Now this is another part.
Oh, there's a
of
lot
the
of parts that
automatic
aren't
winding
in
works. It looks like a
screen right
normal,
now.
just like a train wheel, but it's actually not.
All those parts on the white platter I didn't see.
These go on top of this bridge, and then they have another bridge that go on top again. So they line up like this, but then I have to figure out, well, let's just oil this first while I've got, before I put on that bridge, I should say. This doesn't look right, though. Right, so there was this weird part that looks like a little face, kind of, with very surprised eyes, I guess. At any rate, that goes on first, and then I can put a little bit of oil on these posts because there's these little tiny wheels. Just little baby ones. And that goes on those posts. And those are what actually engage with that small wheel off to the side as well. So those need to line up with each other, which need to line up with the other thing, and then I can try to put on the automatic winding bridge, which is what this is. And this, you know, the whole point of that, all the parts that I just put on, is that they take that twisting motion from the rotor and they turn it into little tiny winds of your watch that add up over time. Okay, make sure everything's seated correctly, and it looks like it is. Again, I've never worked on this movement, so kind of making it up as I go.
Man, he's really winging it.
Okay, yeah, things are engaged, I suppose. Okay, a little bit more oiling to be done here on the pivots for this automatic winding bridge. And now we can flip the watch over and start putting together the other side. So first we'll put on the cannon pinion. Just like that. And now the keyless works. Here's another ratchet. This is the part I was referring to before. Do you see how it has that similar design? And I'm using the same grease on that. Here's the other side of that ratcheting motion. This is called a sliding clutch. That little thing is responsible for when you wind your watch. That's why when you turn it one direction, it winds it, but when you turn it back the other, it doesn't. If you had a bicycle as a kid without any gears on it, it's similar to that. Or with gears on it, I mean, it's similar to that. Okay, so in goes the minute wheel and their intermediate wheel, a little bit of extra lubrication around the yoke, both on the post where it's going to go, and then it also meets with that sliding clutch. And so you want to make sure that, you know, that has a good bit of lubrication in it, just because that's metal on metal. And now we can put the yoke spring into place. Carefully. Carefully. Yeah, there we go. Wait, not quite. Careful. Don't want that thing to go flying off. That's a pretty beefy spring. It can go some distance. That's what you want to see. Much better. Okay.
Man, and when I
Next
was
up,
fixing that staple gun,
setting
I
lever.
lost a screw. I thought I was putting everything together
Put that screw
properly and
down,
keeping it together, and I
now we
lost a
can put in the
screw.
setting lever spring.
A mess.
And we're getting pretty close here to seeing if this thing can run. Okay, with that in place, there's one more little cover plate to put on, and then we can actually test to make sure that this winding stem is going to work. Again, it said it was for this movement, but you know, these movements, the company AS, that's A Shield, they made them all types of movements for a really long time, and you know, you just never know what you're going to get. I mean, I bought this off of eBay. But that does actually feel like it's correct. So we can see if it's going to engage with the keyless works properly. There, that's what we want to see. That's winding. And
More
that's
ads?
Hey,
Get out of here.
this thing works.
How many ads you got for me, you bitch?
Sophie, those smell delicious. Bluehost makes...
That's great. Now we can.
And you
just
won't even
do
tell me
the
when I
kind
have
of
ads. What kind of
last
nonsense is
lubrication on the
this?
Keyless works, which is really down here around where the setting lever
I'm
goes.
over it.
And you really do need to
I'm
make sure
over
that you get
It's
this.
too many ads.
I overdid it here. That's
You know
a
what
bit
I want
too
to
much
watch?
grease, so I'm going to have to
This is what
adjust that. But
I
that
get
is a
stuck
very,
on.
very
Nate
high
the Hoof
friction
guy.
part.
No, I'm not really gonna do this because it's nasty, and you know I don't wanna subject people to this when they don't know what they're getting into. But this is what I watch when I'm trying to just randomly de-stress on YouTube and get lost in things. Nate the Hoof guy is dope. But you know what? You know what? Let's see what Robert Talone is doing. The homie. Tulone, Tulone, Tolone, Tulone, Tolone, Tolone, Tolone. Sticky wax.
One of the most requested videos that I get on my channel is a video all about the waxes that I use. This will be the first of what I'm calling reference videos. And that is a video about a single subject, in this case waxes. And then from now on, anytime somebody asks me about it in the comments, hey, what kind of waxes do you use? Can you make a video about your waxes? I can refer back to this one. So that's why I'm making it.
Beautiful.
And let's get started.
The best
And
way.
no
The best
surprise
way.
to any of you who watch the channel regularly, we're going to start
With a sticky wax.
with my favorite wax of all time, beeswax. My favorite wax, the most useful wax. Why do I love beeswax? Because
Why
beeswax
are you so
sticks to
happy?
everything, but nothing sticks to beeswax. So you can coat paper, you can coat wood, you can coat cardboard, you can coat any porous surface, you can coat metals. And once it hardens, silicone rubber won't stick to it, urethane resins won't stick to it, epoxies won't stick to it, polyesters won't stick to it. Very little will stick to beeswax. It's really one of nature's most miraculous and incredible substances. So it comes in these forms. This particular batch I got from Camden Gray online, but you can buy beeswax from a multitude of sources all over. It comes in bars, it comes in sticks, it comes in flakes, but I like it in these little pellets because they're really easy and quick to melt. I also recycle pieces of beeswax from projects, so they're left over, throw them right back in there, it all melts back, it's perfect. It's just one of the all-round most useful waxes to use as a separating agent, again, because nothing sticks to it. And it's the most reliable of the non-stick waxes. You can use other kinds of waxes like paste wax and furniture waxes, things like that. And if they are petroleum-based or have petroleum products in it, they may not give you the kind of reliable mold release that beeswax, which is not a petroleum product, I don't even know what it's made of. It's a thing all of its own. There are samples of beeswax in Egyptian tombs that are like thousands of years old that were the beeswax perfectly good. It's amazing substance, and it's really one of the most useful ones I have ever found. I line all my mold cases with it. Anything I don't want the rubber or wax to stick to reliably, and also I've never found a resin or a rubber or any kind of substance like that that reacts badly with beeswax. It's one of the most inert substances you'll find. So, number one, hands down, my most useful wax in the shop. Strongly recommend you get used to using it. It'll change your life. It's fantastic stuff. If beeswax is the number one most useful wax in my shop, the number two wax has got to be, come on, say it with me.
I'm like, if it's not sticky wax.
Sticky wax.
I'm like, sticky wax.
And
I thought
for
that
years
was
and
going to be
years and
number
years,
one.
I bought it in chunkies that look like this. That's how I bought my sticky wax, just these weird looking melty chunks. But recently, Freeman Manufacturing and Supply have been sending me different kinds of sticky wax, like these sticky wax beads. And I like them because, like the beeswax, they're in pellets, and that makes them really easy to melt. And you can melt these into a variety of shapes that if you would want them like in cake form or like a bar of soap form or make it into chunkies, whatever. You can use these in a myriad of different ways. But I think even more useful, and now my current favorite form of sticky wax are these sticky wax sticks. These things are absolutely fantastic, very, very useful because you can use them in conjunction with your waxer for sealing up edges, for making mold cases. Now, a lot of people ask me this question all the time. Why do I use sticky wax and not use hot melt glue? And the major reason I like sticky wax over hot melt glue is really strong. And when it comes time to take a mold case apart, if it's all hot melted together, you're going to have to work to get that thing apart.
Very true.
With
Very
sticky
true.
wax, it's strong, it holds, but it's not so strong that
It'll
you
just
can't
pop
pull
off.
it apart. It's like the perfect combination.
Okay.
For most mold cases, if you're building huge mold cases, you're not going to be gluing them together with sticky wax. But for the size of things, for miniatures, for most sculptures, toy prototyping that I do in my career, this is the perfect wax to build mold cases
Interesting.
out. It works like a champ. So these rods
But you
are
know,
absolutely my favorite thing now.
can
They
I
work
put
great.
those sticky wax rods
Then there's
in
another
a
kind of
glue
wax
gun?
that Freeman also just sent me. I have not used this before. It's just
Wicked
absolutely fabulous.
sticky.
I wish I'd known about it all along. And it's called Wolf Sticky Wax. And the big difference between Wolf Sticky Wax is this is a positioning wax. And you can feel it, even though it's hard and solid, it's got a little tack to it. And what this does is it allows you to tack two things together, like hold things in position.
What
which
sounds
is
like a
exactly
mess?
what you
The
wanna
hot
do
glue?
when you want to mount a sculpture to the base of a mold case.
Or the
This
wax?
stuff is perfect for it. And the difference between Wolf Sticky Wax and the conventional sticky wax is this stuff is hard, rock hard, and not at all sticky once it's dry. It's sticky when it's hot, and it sticks stuff together really well, and then it's completely not sticky
yeah,
at all.
probably.
This stuff retains a little bit of tack, so you can tack stuff together really easily with it. Great stuff. It's very useful. A little box like this, unless you're doing pretty massive sculptures and stuff, a little box like this is going to last you forever. I mean, this stuff is fantastic. So those are my two favorite forms currently of sticky wax, and both of them are great. Basically, they're
maybe
used
it's not.
primarily for building mold cases.
You told us what you want, and we built it for you. Editor X, the advanced website creation platform. Harness the combined power of limitless design capabilities and integrated business solutions.
You can use wax in a glue gun,
Push the boundaries of responsive web design.
but it probably has to be a specific
CSS
melting
makes smooth
temperature.
drag and drop. Lean into your creative curiosity to craft extraordinary displays of content, managed through an
Hush,
intricate-
child.
This is brown microcrystalline wax.
Whoa.
And it's a sculpting wax. It's really hard when it's cold. It's flexible. It's pretty sticky. It sticks to itself well. But when you get it soft, it's malleable and easy to mold and easy to sculpt. And that's mostly how it's used. I personally don't sculpt with it much. For me, it's too soft. It's too sticky. It tends to make a very specific looking sculpture. Not my favorite style of sculpting, but it is useful in mold making. Because it's so malleable, because it's so sticky, it's excellent for filling gaps and problem areas in mold cases. It's similar to oil clay in that way, only this stuff is stronger and tougher than oil clay. The next wax on the list are blue sprue waxes. I use these mostly for vents when mounting my sculptures to vent the air, to make air vent channels in the cavities in the molds. You see me use them on just about every mold I make.
That's wax?
They come in these very handy stick forms in various diameters. This is the diameter that just works for the vast majority of my projects. Again, for miniatures, for toy-sized pieces, smaller pieces. This size of wax rod works really well. Comes in this handy-dandy box. But it also comes on a spool.
Interesting.
I've not used this before. I just got this from Freeman. It's called Sprue wax because in the jewelry trade, this is used for sprues more even than it's used for vents because they don't use vents as much in lost wax casting. So they call it Sprue wax, and that kind of sometimes causes confusion because I use it almost entirely for vents in silicone rubber molds when pouring resin. And also, you can get it in a whole variety of sizes and shapes, including really tiny little rods. These are half rounds, full rounds, and they come in a wide variety of sizes. These are super handy if you're doing miniatures, casting miniatures, because they're really fine and really tiny, and they will fit perfectly with your projects. And also they come in half rounds, which is also very useful for a variety of things. This wax also is a decent filler wax. You can run with your waxer around a mold. You can fill in. You can do a lot of stuff because when it's liquid, it melts really easily. And so it's
What's
like
this
the most
one?
closely guarded secret in the world. It's not. They're all made basically out of wax, and they have their own formula, which they think is like the most their own wax. Hoarding the last bit of filler wax. The last wax I'm going to talk about today is sculpting wax. I used to be able to buy this stuff. We haven't been able to find it commercially for many years. I'm still hoarding the last big box of it that we have. Most toy sculpting studios make their own wax, and they have their own formula, which they think is like the most closely guarded secret in the world. It's not. They're all made basically out of the ingredients shown here in this list. It's just varying proportions, how you like it, stickier, harder, softer. Everybody sort of formulates it for themselves. For years and years we were able to buy it. We're not anymore. At least I don't know any commercial source for wax sculpting wax. It's great because you can melt it like you saw in the recent video where we melted it into a mold. You cut it, you can carve it, you can weld it, you can just do anything you want with it. The closest commercial clay or wax that I've found to this material is sulfur-free hard Chavant. It's rock hard. It works very similar to this. This stuff is drier, it's flakier, it's more carvable. This stuff is stickier, but they're similar. And it's been the most important wax to me, not so much as a mold maker, but certainly as a wax sculptor.
Hold on.
Most important wax here, but they're similar.
Show it.
But it's flakier, it's more similar to this free hard Chavant.
Chavant? It is a plastiline, isn't it? Plastilina. Plastilina. I forgot a syllable. What's the difference? Plastilina is a type of clay. Chavant is a brand. Got it.
It's rock hard. It works very similar to this. This stuff is drier, it's flakier, it's more carvable. This stuff is stickier. The mold makes a toy prototype, small part. Basic wax, you can tell there's quite a bit of difference in pigment in it. But this is the kind of projects we did. We just did all kinds of premium toys for various toy companies. Like here's a little Pikachu I made. So for me, delivering resins was the product that went to the client, went to the factory in China, went to the advertiser, went to all around. The wax models I held on to and still have all of them in my library. So I made this sculpt, made a resin, cast it, and ultimately became this toy. This frog that I sculpted was for this toy right here. So all these prototypes were made in wax, turned into resins, and then delivered to the toy companies. That's how it worked. And most of these were premium toys, like for fast food restaurants. So Happy Meals, that kind of stuff, kids' meals in fast food restaurants.
Snow cone of
is how I spent
uncertainty.
much of my career. Hey, I hope
What
you got
dis?
something out of this video. It was
What is? 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 Oh no. Couldn't be me. Ooh-wee. Ooh. Ooh. Yikes. I hope you don't have to go outside. I hope that your water lines don't freeze. I wish the best for you in this upcoming winter times. Because golly, I don't miss it. I do not miss snow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, so sticky wax though. Sticky wax. Where can I buy it? Say what? Mikhail's sells a sticky wax. No. No. No, it doesn't. Sticky wax? But the thing is, I don't have I don't have a, he called it a waxer, which I think is a terrible name for such a thing, but because that's what I think of, a waxer or polisher. Oof. Ugh. Or something that like waxes hair. So this website does have it. I just wasn't looking in the right spot. If I were the thing that melts things, would I be in the soldering and welding area? No. Ooh. Excuse me? The machine is $400. And the specific tips are almost $100 themselves. This is another tool that I just don't need. See, and this is okay, but the things that I would think about using sticky wax for, I already found solutions for in transfer tape in making molds. Let me see. The molds that I made yesterday aren't solid. I mean, they're solid, like there's not a I don't think I could get away with a soldering iron. I think that the reason that they use a waxer is maybe a heat difference or intensity. I have no idea. I have no idea. But the molds that I made yesterday, they're solid to the touch, but there's still a little bit of tackiness to them. I think I'm attributing that to the temperature, and so I'm just gonna leave them alone and hope that they cure over time. A message? Who thought of what? Have you seen this pillow? Because I haven't seen this pillow, but they sell butts legally. Look at this. Nature's most comforting design perfected. Don't you want to sleep on a booty? The peace. The comfort. The joy. For $100, and it's $100 off right now, you're high as hell. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. I forgot how expensive pillows are. Bro, like, straight up happiness. Words from our butt lovers. That's what they call it? No. You can put yoga pants on them. You could put a thong on them. What's the ODB versus the OMG? I don't. Oh, it's a bigger butt. The OMG is a bigger butt. New Year's sale, 50% off all butts. Get you a butt. That's wonderful. Thanks, Bobby Toulon. Tolone. Let's see, wait. I was watching a video where he was making a candle. Yep, that was a solid video. Okay, and this is a dream. One day. And then these are also on sale. But I'm not spending money on anything right now. I'm just looking at a bunch of things and being like, isn't that nice? Like, look at this. It's struggling. So we're just gonna show you the stills. Bloop, 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 bloop. The thing is, I'd want to edit it, so that the one that looked angry actually had a smile too. just so that it looks like it was furious, but not angry. It's just not furious, fierce, full of fury, full of ferocity. Ferocity? Yeah. I'm deciding that's a word. Yeah. And I'm hoping that's all I have to do, rotating the mouth 180. I don't know how this model is made, and I don't really want to spend the $1.12 right now to get these models. There's also this one, which is adorable as hell, which I actually just want it for the pig. The 3 flower pots are supposed to be the thing, and the pig is the bonus, but look at the piggy. I've already downloaded it because it was free, but look how cute it is. The issue is, truly, that the printer I have is too small to print anything that would be cute enough to really be a pig bowl. It would have to be teeny tiny. Or actually, hold on. Where is it? Did I not download it? If I were me, where would I have put the piggy? Oh, I guess I didn't download it. Womp. Anyway. Back to the thing that I said I was doing. Remember when I was making stickers? I was making stickers like at the very beginning of this, maybe an hour or 2 hours ago. I made a sticker. I'm kind of okay with it. I don't know. I feel like I want to make different colors, or I don't know. I want the words to be clear. I want the colors to be noticeable. I didn't want everything to be yellow. I feel like this is okay for now. We're gonna boop, boop, boop. Not this. Bloop. And copy. And then paste. Okay, so that's one colorway. I had 4 before, so I'm gonna do that again. I'm just not gonna do these colors because I didn't like them. This is giving me very fall vibes. Gonna duplicate this and then move it down. The real question is, does everything get duplicated into this one layer? I feel like it does. I need to manually go in and move everything to layers if I want them to. Okay. Just looking at them all stare at me back is kind of creepy. Actually, that's the only thing that's staying in this letter. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, why is the and put the blah, 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 blah. Is that already where it is? If I lock this, it's gonna lock this, so I can't actually do that. I need a new layer. Octopope. Octopeople. Ugly. Are you in the background or not? Yay, all the layers are figured out. Yay. So I can unlock these two and this one. Why are you not? Click, click, click. Why won't it let me unlock this layer, dude? What's happening? What in the world? Is it because it's... Oh, yeah, that's why, that's why. It's part of this one! I wish I'd grouped that before I did this, but oh well. Can I select this? Select everything in the layer? Ooh. I guess this could do it though. But then not these guys, because I don't know what color I want them to be, but I want those to stay this color. So, what color shall you be? Perps. Yep, it's gonna be purple. I've decided those are purple now. And these are gonna be the same purple. And that blue is gonna stay the same because it's gonna stay with the homie. Just have to figure out what the background's gonna be. If they were yellow and purple, now they're going to be green. Yes. Yes. That's a little sickly for me. That's a little too much like a booger. I like that green more. Yellow, purple, green. Periwinkle? Periwinkle's very close to purple. I don't really want to go into the reds, so I guess it's gotta go. But this is where the active person is in terms of colors. Purple, green. Yeah, so I guess it is here. It's either in the blues or the reds, and I guess I could go in the reds and then have the background be in the blues. Nah. Yeah. I don't, making color choices is fun, but it just takes up time. Oh, well, I needed to copy this first. So now I have to change the backgrounds, which I maybe should have done first, but this is how I like to do things. What would be ideal in terms of background for this so that is visible? No, I just want to delete the one node. Can I not delete this one node? Ooh. This is hard to read, though. It's pretty, but it's hard to read. At least the blue is. I'm gonna have to change the blue. But I like this gradient, and so it shall be used. Bloop. Bloop. Then we're gonna unlock. These just need to be darker, I think. Yeah. Now it's visible. And they look a little different. You can still kind of see the octoperson. I just like gradients. I like seeing colors turn into different colors. It's good stuff. Just like that, it's a completely different look. Kind of liking the gray, but I'm also not liking the gray. Ah, it's right there. No, see, the issue is I made a mistake. I'm gonna have to change the name again because, or the socials again, because what is visible for one is not visible for the other. Oop, except right there. Black. Mm. Kind of looks like a sunset. That's kind of fun. Nah, I don't like it. I thought I liked it. I don't like it. As the darkness flows over. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Turned off the music. I don't feel like turning it back on. Hello, purples. Funny seeing you here in the same place that you've always been in my heart. Whoa. kind of want all of these colors to be pastel now. I don't know how to, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah. Like a popsicle that's melting. A melting popsicle. Yes, yes, yes. What? Stop doing that. Is everything... I don't know about this text here. I don't like it. It's all too green now. Now I don't like the green. This is, see, yeah. Yep. Now I kind of want the text to be back to the octopus color. It's still too bright. It's not legible like the white is, but I'm not about to put everything in white. And honestly, the white's only marginally legible, so I guess it's gonna have to be this purplish thing going on. Whoa there. Why is it reversed? Damn, I can't tell which one I like better though. Ooh, I might switch them up. Can I just... Variety. Ooh. No two stickers shall be the same until I make copies of this sheet, which I most likely will do because I don't want to do this again. But I probably will because I've done it before. And I keep changing the logo and I keep changing the fonts I like and things keep changing. So maybe, who knows? Who knows? I surely don't. Now what? Yeah. The only thing might be that it's a little too dark for this dark lettering on top. Can I just do this until it's visible? Yes. Obey. That's what this RGBA is. Obey. Yes, I like these stickers. They look new. They look refurbished, refinished, polished, anew. Words. They're beautiful. I'm proud of them. The other ones had QR codes. That was sort of helpful, except I have other ways of sharing the QR code that don't need to be on a sticker. And I could just save these as a different sticker. Socials. And just like that, they're a brand new sticker, and I can just open up the old stickers and be like, changes? What are those? Oh no, it doesn't have the QR codes on them? I saved it without the QR codes? Aw, nuts. Aw, nuts. Aww. Aw, guys, look. No QR codes. And I can't go to the undo history because whatever happened, I saved it this way. Like, why the fuck? I don't know. I truly do not know. But maybe I can find it somewhere else. Oh, no. It's because I saved it as stickers. Whereas the one with the QR codes says QR code stickers. This is a completely different file from the one that I just finished and the previous one that it came from. It's somewhere in between, some intermediary sticker file that I could do other things with, I guess. I don't know. What might I do with them? maybe I could put pieces that I like on them. Oh my gosh, it's gigantic. And then make a circle. I want to make it even. Boop, boop. And then how do I lock that ratio? That way. Nope, undo. Then we click on both of these bad boys and we center them. And then we clip them. And then we've got this beautiful halo around little puppy cat. We duplicate that. And we put it over here too. Whee! Actually, no, we're gonna put it over here. Oop. And then what other things are we gonna import here? Doop doo doop doo doop doop doo doop doo doop. What else is square and will be easy to crop to do that? My dirty fingers. Biggest object. Needs to be a little bit smaller. There. Is that where I want it to be? Is it the right size? Yes, cool. Send it to the back for a second. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Fight me. Okay, yeah, maybe I have an idea for these stickers now. That's cool. I'll save it as a... I'll save it as stickers, replace it, then close this, and then rename the file. Yikes, where did I just put those things? Showcase stickers is what they are. And these are my social stickers. Do I print them out and see how they fare? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Is my printer even on? Hold on. Oh no! Oh no! I stretched and unplugged my headphones. Back in you go. Last time I tried to print out stickers, I did it accidentally upside down and wasted ink on it. So I'm really hoping that I didn't do that this time. So we're going to save as a PDF. Excuse me. Where did it get saved? Dope. Then we're going to print it. One copy. No, we are not going to scale to size. Custom scale of 100. Change the properties. Label paper? Maybe label paper. Advanced. Dude, I don't even have any color, do I? Wait. 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 Did I do all of Did I do all of this without having something that could print in color? That would be unfortunate. Aww. Aww. My printer is a monochrome printer. It doesn't do colors. I did all of this, and it's just going to print in black and white. How sad. Guess I didn't think I was ever gonna need color, and don't you just hate when you find that you were wrong? Womp. Womp, 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 womp. Man, okay, so now I guess I have to make a grayscale version of this, because I can't have all these gradients. Oh, that'd be so sad. I don't want to do that either. Sad. Wow. That was all the designing I wanted to do, and well, now that I've done it and it didn't go as I planned, that's that. I'm gonna fill my water bottle again and be back in a second. I hope you didn't time me. I know that was more than a second. Whew. Okay. One quick moment while I do this thing that I want to see what it's about again. Whew, yep, the sunset, you know what that means. It's time for the heater to come back on. Ooh, golly. Got cold. Sorry for the silence. I was watching this video and they were advising people on what to do for their stream. And instead of, you know, doing something that everybody else is doing, play a game that people are watching, but aren't that many people aren't streaming. So there are a couple websites to look at that, and I'm looking to see at them if there are any games that I play on them right now, and it's not really looking like there are, so I'm gonna do what I want probably. I was gonna do that anyway, but sometimes it's nice to have a little bit of internet validation, just a little bit. But yeah, I don't see any games that I have here other than oh. Could it be that kind of night? Where I flip houses? I think it could be. I think it could be. Time and moonlight. Boop 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 boop. Uh-oh. Beautiful. Beautiful, just beautiful. Boop. It keeps saying that it's okay. It keeps saying that it's updating it successfully, but when I look at my channel, it doesn't say that it is. But now it's updated appropriately, and I'm happy about that. Meow, 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 meow. Time to make a house. Why are you not... I want you to load faster. Could you do that, please? Ooh. Oh. Did it listen? What a blessing. Isn't there music with this game? Why is it so quiet? I guess because it's loading up. There's no music in the load up time. Just a dancing house. Wow, it went back to its slow loading. How saddening. Is it because I questioned the game and why it wasn't entertaining me while I wait? I just want to be entertained while I wait. Please, bring the game to my view. So close. Why is it taking so long? Ah. Yeah, I'm really hoping that this heals. I have faith that over time, if I just cover this cut with a band-aid, I'll be okay. My fear is that when it's healing, I'm gonna have to keep a band-aid on it like forever. Otherwise, I'm gonna catch it on things because of the location that it's in. It's gonna get caught on things and just tear and bleed again. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. It's the worst. I don't like cooking for so many reasons, but I really don't like knives. And cooking is just an invitation to use knives. Blades are not my friend. I'm afraid of them, and they know it. They smelled the fear on me. That's why I got a cut. And it was also because I was kind of rushing because I didn't want to be holding the knife. But you know, that's still the fear. Heyo. We know that not everyone loved this year, but it's been nothing but great to our game and community. We can't help but to feel that we've learned a ton of new things. And House Flipper is definitely better than it was in January. Okay. I haven't played this game since holiday updates, so... Let's see what we're working with. Is this... This is a house I'm trying to refurbish? It... Or is this my office? This is my office. Doesn't need a kitchen, doesn't need anything functioning, because it's my office. Let's clean up a house. A few days ago, I bought a house at an extremely bargain price. Price was influenced by two factors. For months, nobody wanted to buy it, and also a certain unwanted guest lived there for a while. Huh. I'm talking about a man who moved in and stayed there unnoticed for a few days before he was found. A few days? That's not that bad in terms of squatters. This guy made quite a mess during his stay. Trash crates and newspaper everywhere. Unidentified substance covers most of the floor, and it seems someone threw up on the fridge. Okay. You reject the very sight of the current state of the house. And solve the problems with the electricity. Oh, close. The window's dirty from the other side. All the filth is on the inside of this building? I guess. Fine. Oh. We're dealing with roaches. It's wild that the solution is a vacuum. But I don't really care because I need them out of here. It's gross. Nest 1 gone. Of course, there's another one. Come on. You're telling me this isn't enough? Okay. to wipe down all this couch. Oh my goodness. I can't just take a mop to a couch. What? That's all the dirt. And that's all the trash. Where's the electrical outlet I have to fix? It's not this one. Is it this one? Yes. Be gone. Nice. That's one room down. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Oh, you know what? You can't even hear the music. Hold on. Music. This room is done. That was faster than I thought it was gonna be. This is the outside. Really? Interesting. It's a narrow house. There's the trash in the bathroom. Is it? Uh-oh. Bloop. 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 And that's the shower. So simple. The fuck? Oh. There's a basement. That was a stairwell. I see now. I think there's a setting I can turn on to stop giving me roaches, because I don't like it. I don't like any of it. There's so many parts of this game that involve mechanics like this, and I don't really need this one to involve bugs. They're all on the wall. I don't need this. That's all the trash. Oh, this needs assembly. Yeah. That's it? Oh, okay. Where's the rest of the dirt? Ah. Oh wait, it says so on the map that it is here? Okay. And here. What? How is it? What is grimy on these stairs? Thank you. I just wanted the grime gone. I worked into the daytime. That one's fine. Sneaky. Bloop. And the job is complete. Hundo P. T. Do I continue cleaning other people's homes? No. This isn't what it looks like now, right? Wait. These are houses I've sold. These are houses I own. One of them is my office, one of them is not. And I think that the abandoned house is my office. But it might be the burned house. No, I think this is the abandoned house from the front. Even though I made it brick, because brick every day. It's the burned house. burned house because of the way that the roof is. Yo, there's a little house in the corner that tells you it's the office. I feel silly. Anyway, let's go to the abandoned house, because that means that I need to put some work in it, which means it could be sold. I can't clean up these. You know, I keep forgetting. I can't just clean up the garden like this because I don't have the DLC. And I'm not gonna get it because all the reviews say that it's not really worth it. All it does is let you mow the lawn, which is nice, but like, you do all that work, but it doesn't impact the buyer's view of the place at all. So you can make the garden beautiful, and they'll just see it as the same lawn that they've been seeing the entire game. Now, do I have any reason for doing any of this? Not particularly. But let's clean up some cobwebs. Sometimes there's grime, yeah, up here. That needs cleaning. Can I even reach that? Why does it show? Oh, down here? Yeah. Is the outside of the house clean now? Kinda looks like it, but I also... How do I zoom in? Ooh, blah 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 blah. I don't know. Oh my goodness. That's right, I forgot. It's gonna change that setting. Broken glass instead of cockroaches? Oh. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Multiple trash disposal, faster cleaning. Trying to get more money for my negotiations. Boop 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 boop. There isn't really. Yeah. I would much rather vacuum up broken glass. 100%. Like, what? This is just ugly wall that I can't clean anything on. Let's see what I can clean. That's all the stuff I can clean. This bathroom is disgusting. Clean away the webs. Dispose all of this garbage. How come this doesn't say to just dispose? Because that's what I'd like to do. Boop. Sell. Ugly ass doors. This doesn't really get me any money, it's just so I don't have to pull out the other tool to do this, because that the whole house? Okay. Where's the cobweb? There. No more webs. No more webs. Time to make some interesting decisions about paint. Panels? What do I want in the kitchen? Water abyss. So I could paint multiple walls at a time, but what I've found is when I do that, I lose paint quicker. Because it double dips and paints the walls multiple times. This doesn't count as part of the percentage, but I don't know why it wouldn't count as part of the percentage of things to paint, because having everything else look nice and then those walls be grimy as hell doesn't make sense to me. Actually, I don't want those to be this color. That's the outside of the house. This is also a little bit darker than I thought it was going to be. I wasn't really looking at it close enough. you have enough paint for all of these walls? I don't think you do. Arguably, I didn't have to find another wall in the house to paint this color. I could have just sold the rest of the can. But I forgot about that, and I also like the color, so... But how much do I have left? Decisions. Ah! Turned on my headlight. Huh. You know? I probably don't have enough for all 4 of these walls. But I'll come close. Oh, I was wrong. And just like that, the room is painted. 75 cents left in that. I'm upset that this tile is the same, but this is gross and this isn't. But I think I am going to do some tiling. Gonna make the kitchen even darker. But the tiles are different for the floor. I can't just put these on the floor. That's what you're telling me? Why? The floor tiles probably look the same. Oh, that's why. Because they do it this way. Pew! God, I can't undo. Who am I kidding? Now, this looks like a bathroom. This looks like a bathroom. This tile anymore. Now that I see a bathroom, I can't unsee a bathroom. I don't like that. Wallpaper, maybe? I hate wallpaper. I feel better about this. I can't say I like it, but I feel better about it. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I didn't want that to be that. Do I even want this here? I don't like it. Not there and here. That's too much. I just don't like wallpaper. It's too busy. I'm not gonna put wood panels on these walls. Okay, paint it is. Office gray. I forgot I sold all the doors. So weird how whatever like water damage I guess is happening to the walls, it kind of disappears and does some weird rearrangement every time I paint a new wall nearby. But also, like, painting over water damage? Is that the solution? Because these aren't holes in the walls. I have the means to fill holes in the walls. But also, how does water damage get this extensive? I don't know what's on the walls. Very neutral color for this living room. The floors are fine. Painted all the walls that I wanted to paint. Minus the bathroom. And these walls. Well, what do you know? Yep, it's just gonna be the color of the outdoor and most of the doorways. What's the outside look like? The paneling is okay, I guess. Don't ask me why I'm painting this pink. Couldn't tell you. I just knew I didn't want tile. Oh, it looks pretty bad with the tile. Huh. Looks like I'm inside a frog's mouth. You know what? This tile it just wasn't meant to be. It didn't work in the other spot. It doesn't work here after I painted this. Paint is cheaper than tiles though, so I could just repaint it. Nah. These tiles look a little big to be on the floor. But I'm done putting different tiles on places because I still have to put doors on here. Oh. I was gonna say, is it too wide? It's a nice door. Are they all gonna be this door? Absolutely not. That door's $300. Doors, 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 doors. Why would you have what hallway? What hallway, my dude? I was just trying to see how much of the tile was visible. I keep doing that. I keep trying to escape what I'm looking at, thinking I'm doing the right thing, and I am not. Ooh. What? Oh. I was like, what? What? Nice. And those are all my doors. Yay, doors that don't look busted. Okay, time to do some decorating. Installed. Now, do I know at all what I'm doing? No, but I'm doing it very well. Clicking those buttons and making the thingies do the thingies. Tightening up some nuts. Like it wasn't. I was clicking it and things weren't happening. Badoop badoop badoop. The toilet. Marble, because we're fancy. Ooh. It's expensive ass shower. Ooh. But it's got that good. That waterfall spout. This is a weird place for the light switch. What is this? There's a light switch here too? Huh? There's no light. Doesn't even matter. I can sell that. And then I guess put some lights back in here for when people are in the bathroom at night. Whoa. I can't quite tell if that's... It looks level enough for me. What else can I put in here to make this a bathroom? Am I a vampire? They just didn't want to even think about giving me a face. This is unfortunate, I guess, that I'm a vampire now. Do I want a painting in the bathroom? That seems foolish. Doesn't quite make sense to have a screen in the bathroom like that. Maybe we can have a plant. A big old boy. Dieffenbachia? A Trichina? Yeah. She paid more for tracking. It was nasty. I don't even know how much. How much was it? A ficus. Okay, I didn't think this through. This plant's a little too big for this. A little too big. We'll put a baby boy on the counter on the windowsill. Euphorbia. I love a little euphorbia. There. And the bathroom is a bathroom now. The kitchen has no appliances. Ooh, these fridges. Do I have the space for it? I'll make the space for it. It's so big. It's unnecessary and it's beautiful. Counter space, who needs it? Actually, you know what? This is my house. I could make new walls, couldn't I? No, wait, I don't think I can change the outer boundaries of the house. I can add as many walls as I want inside, but I can't expand the house. I can't renovate it that way, which is a bummer. I wish I could. Pistol oven. Okay, but like counters can't go here now. There's no counter this small. Or is there? Not functional cabinets, standing cabinets. Ooh. What is that you say? Narrow cabinets? How much? My bad. Damn. Yeah, shipping is expensive. Where's the narrow cabinet that I just used? Covered with drawers. Ooh, can you fit in this narrow space? It's a close fit, so I'm still gonna buy you. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Different style, and I don't particularly like that it's a different style. I knew when I bought it it was a different style, and yet Whoa. It would be nice to have this, though. I just can't give up this fridge. Oh. Oh, now it's got this weird amount of space that I don't think anything can fit in. What if? What if? Okay. I'm just gonna put this here for now. I want this? I could place multiple walls at the same time. Right, I thought I could build multiple walls at a time. Oh, you know what? The built wall is already painted? Whoa. But the difference in building is insane. Like, that was much faster. Ah, that's how you do it. What? How do I... Why? Man, after I sold all that paint, I'm gonna have to go back and paint everything again. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? And now this is a little bit more cramped here. But who sleeps anyway? Don't know why there are so many light switches. There isn't enough clearance for this. Why won't it let me? Why? How is this suspended? Arguably, I didn't really give myself much space. I didn't really do anything different. Because all I did was make this wall a little bit deeper without actually... not move doors? Oh no. Thing is, wait, how far away from this can I actually build the... I can actually put it pretty far away. Now I can't walk in there, but do I need to get in there? Ha 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 ha. The double door system will save us all. Man. If this were my house, and someone kept changing all these things and being like, ooh, sorry, oh gosh, man, this would be expensive. Couldn't be me. Fuck. I did it out of order. I leaked water. Now I'm gonna have to clean it up. No? Usually I have to clean up puddles. Okay. That's the doorway. Oh, I wonder if I can just duplicate a door. Can I? No, probably not. Yeah. Did I really afford that much space? Did I do anything? it just not going to... Okay, but like, is that straight? I guess it is. It just doesn't look it. Okay, so now I have cabinet space. Isn't that swell? Hey, maybe I can have a fucking sink in my kitchen? These sinks are a little too big. And I don't like these other sinks. Yikes. No, that's not what I want at all. I have what I want. Cool. Teeny tiny space. Beep beep beep. Oh man, I have to paint all the walls again. Fuck me. And the floor. That bathroom is teeny tiny now. kitchen. Yay! I'm gonna have to paint these walls. Now all these walls are colored the same? Yay. I don't remember the name of this color that I painted these walls because in my mind I'm only thinking of boring office gray. I don't know what it, I don't remember what it was called. I really read that as light cocaine. I know it doesn't say light cocaine, but I read it as light cocaine. Silver Glacier. That sounds right. This is a very odd now shaped room. It's like a odd little L going on here. But I think at this point it's just decoration time. Got a dimmer. Ooh. Well, I don't like those lamps. Can't say I like this lamp either, but you know what? It's not my house. I just have to sell it so that somebody else will want it. Actually, I don't know if they have space for that. This should probably be more of a dining area type thing, huh? That's just bad placement. This is even worse. Oh, furniture for the corridor. Lol. Where? Big ass couch. Yo. Yo. This is a close fit. Maybe I don't put that there. Yeah, smaller chair. That makes sense. Is there gonna be, are there little tiny tables too? Hey. That's nice. 'Cause then we can put things on there. Framed photo of a cat. Framed photo of a flower. Why is it? Then we put some plants up here. there a tiny mirror? That'd be kind of cool. Nope. That's not a tiny mirror. Ah, but we'll put it there. None of these are clocks, but really. And maybe we put a painting on this wall over here. Okay, but why are you so gigantic? I don't want to sell to this guy again. Tell me there's got to be someone higher preference. Not Dolan Trusk again. Tired of selling to this man. Like, I've already sold 2 places to him because he was the most... He was the highest buyer, and they wouldn't let me choose a different buyer. They just make you choose the person that's going to pay the most. A bedroom. Ah. Now that it's recognized as a bedroom, they can all be very happy. Bedside table. Wardrobe. I like that this one's called Mal. It looks exactly like the Malm dressers from IKEA. I don't know where you're about to go. Tall as hell. Do you fit here? You surely do. We're just gonna sell this outlet. Block that window entirely. Who needs sunlight? Actually, could it go over here? Does it fit? Survey says no. Although I guess it could. No, it can't really go on this wall either. Maybe have a little desk for office things. Decorations. Big ass picture on the wall. Then a weird poster. Purr like an Apex engine. Vroom, vroom. What else do I want to put in this house? on. Get lost? If I refuse the offer, I lose money. I did not profit well on that house. Spent a lot of time doing a bunch of dumb shit. House on the moon? Excuse me? Anyway. Ooh, I only have the patience to do one house, honestly. Save and exit. Wow, what a time. You know, I thought I was gonna do that longer than I did, but then I got tired of doing it. And that happens sometimes. Um I'm gonna check on the molds and see maybe, just maybe, if they're done now. My fear is that actually, the silicone is never going to cure. And that I didn't mix it well. Ugh, hold on. And then I'm gonna have to do it again anyway. I've been letting them sit in here thinking, oh, it's sticky. Maybe if I just let them sit in here longer, it'll be okay. Wow. I really thought I mixed this better, and I didn't. And it's very sticky. This mold is very sticky. I'm not sure why. I don't have the camera set up to show you, and I apologize for that. But I'll probably have to show it to you tomorrow when I'm doing all of this stuff and have to re-pour this because I don't think that these came out well. I was either impatient in mixing or I'm impatient in waiting for this to cure. It's supposed to take 4 to 6 hours and it's been at least 24. So. Hasn't it been? What day is it? Wednesday? Maybe not. I think so, though. Yeah, I mean, so like otherwise, right? The lines came out clean, everything looks fine, there are no bubbles anywhere, but it's sticky. I have to wash my hands. Ooh-wee, bleh. Today has been a day of blunders. Oh. Things keep falling off my desk. I keep spilling things. These molds are sticky as hell and I really don't know why. Tried to be an adult and couldn't. Not because I didn't try and not because I wasn't able to, but because the government stopped me. They don't want to see me win. Man, guys, this feels like a short stream because it's 5.5 hours. Yeah, it is kind of short for me. It's in a little mid-range, but I don't really. It's been a rough weekend and it's continued into the week, and like I'm really trying to do things, and it's only coming out sort of the way. My resin things look kind of nice right now. They're in the picture that's on the slideshow right now, actually. That's what's waiting for me. I'm gonna fill those shakers. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah. That's something that I made. Thank you for the pats. I appreciate them. I will get it through it eventually. Damn it, and damn it. Wait, are you still eating those dumplings? Are you still eating dumpling soup? Nice. Nice. I've been eating a lot of rice with my meals lately. Ooh, pork and bamboo shoots. Okay. You know, I have a love-hate relationship with bamboo shoots. I like them sometimes, but I feel like I have a very specific way about how I like them cooked, and I couldn't describe it to you if I wanted to. I just know when I found it and when I haven't. Maybe I don't like them steamed, or maybe I like them steamed but not to the way that other people... You know, actually, I don't like the way that a lot of people steam their vegetables because they always come out too mushy. Like, people steam them to the point where there's no resistance, and I like crunch with my vegetables. So if a bamboo shoot is cooked to a point where I can eat it, but it's, you know, still got some crunch to it, then I'm about it. Man, add to my list of blunders. Earlier today, I bent over to pick something up, came back up, and liquid was dripping onto my legs, and I was like, what, huh? One of my locks fell into my drink, and just decided to have a good time. Had a pool party in my drink. It's dinner time. Let me put on a video. We were just watching the homie Robbie. But what else can we find on the YouTube? Oh, not my channel. Oh no, we don't need to be looking at that right now. Or, you know what? Yeah, here, 1 second. You know, I don't think I've ever had that experience. That's not true. I can't remember a time that I've had it, but I've probably had a time where my hair fell into my drink before. Because it's been long enough. Yeah. It's just been long enough, and anytime I could sit on it, you know, I'd have to tie it back, and sometimes I wouldn't tie it back because I'd be lazy and think, I've got it, I can control my hair. And that's a foolish mistake. I was gonna show you my YouTube channel because it exists, and I don't know if it's clear on my page that it exists. Now, is it anything remarkable on here? Only if you like seeing full streams from since the beginning of me being on Twitch, because I haven't really done any editing. There's a little bit of some in the craft showcase. Whoop. I made a few shorts. That I'm planning on releasing on Saturdays. But otherwise, it's just all my streams from all the time that I've been around doing things. And there's a point at which all of them say that they were released at the same time because I made them all public at the same time. So I don't actually have a good record of when they all were. Because it was also before I was doing really good archive work of what I've been doing. Even though this YouTube page is for archival work. You live and you learn. But I've got things here that all say that they're from 2 months ago. But I haven't played Genshin since... I don't even know. It's been a long time since I played Genshin Impact. Aw, man. The time I won this game? Woo!
After completing
It all began
the campaign.
with me watching somebody else.
And I'm hoping
for
that I can
Straggedy.
learn some things.
Would like to disable the tutorial because I just played the campaign.
I didn't even need to play the campaign to disable the hit.
Oh man, I'm so quiet.
Maybe I would have learned more things. Maybe if I'd done the campaigns, maybe if I kept on the tutorials, I could have learned some things. Both were excessive.
I really didn't like the tutorials for this game. So right now, we're watching me watch somebody else. Because there's a little plague doctor thing going on in the background, in the little bottom right corner. That's the other person. Fallen the Lost. That's their little avatar. When they talk, it lights up.
Another requires us taking away the fox. And needs a level 2 trapper as well as food and water.
Wow! Wow!
A rope bridge. Wool, wood, and knowledge.
That was messy as fuck.
I wonder which one he's gonna take. Yeah, okay. Because I feel like if you have a trapper 2, you will have hopefully acquired enough of those 2 resources. See, now this is something I wasn't doing. Exploring the map with the caravan. Because they use fewer rations when they're in the caravan compared to walking around by themselves. So maybe, just maybe, exploring the map with the caravan would use fewer rations and also give you a better sense of the land and figure out where you want to settle. In my mind, I was like, settling sooner means fewer rations get used up, but actually more rations get used up the sooner you settle.
It is very
And
much
the
like
sooner you
Catan.
can build buildings, which would start accumulating other resources, but
there aren't other
if
players,
choose
it's just
where
you.
Want to settle based on knowing the rest of the land. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of fucking sense.
But the point of this game is called As Far as the Eye.
Kind of a bummer that they just settled exactly where they started.
You start off with 2 or 3 or 4 of these.
Oh my gosh.
What are
Things
they
I didn't
called?
look at before. Hold up. What was that? Oh, positive.
Yo. When I tell you that I really should have watched the tutorials for this game before jumping in and being mad that I was never winning, I learned so much in watching this one person play this game for like, what? 6 to almost 10 minutes? 15 minutes? And then I play the game myself, and it doesn't work out. And I play it again, and you know, it doesn't work out. And the third time, I'm like, oh, fuck everything. Or maybe I win that one? Who knows? I guess I won that one, because then I say, you know what? Let me see what I can do with a custom game. Unless I won the custom game, which, like, isn't really... I don't know if that counts. No. No. Maybe I didn't win the game this time. Either way,
Great.
I learned a lot watching this person
I really
play
wondered what those shits meant.
for 15 minutes.
I should have known.
I really should have watched the tutorials.
And honestly, they didn't say that in the first campaign,
What are they
which
called?
I actually
Tutors?
did do.
Pupils. Pupils.
Unless
They're
I didn't
pupils.
read it well enough. They didn't explain that early on.
Pupils are exploring a map, and they need to get to the eye of the map, and they have to take... it's turn-based. You have to gather resources, craft buildings that can build new resources, make sure that your people don't die.
Yeah, get the pack animal for more storage.
The resources on the map are randomized.
Harvest food.
Every once in a while I've played, and they set up win conditions that were not possible the way that I'd been playing. And that was a pain in the ass. Whoa there. A green bean tried to escape. But yeah. I've maybe won this game 2 or 3 times. But you have to get to the next halt before the time is up, or else a flood will wash away the entire area. So you have to move from one halt to the next until you get to the eye before the flood kills you. Or you die of starvation. Or you die of illness. Because there are ways you can get ill in this game.
I'm like, no.
There are swamps with bugs.
Don't you just hate when you use a remain and it's supposed to help you, but it
there are
doesn't
also just like
because
random
it just was prematurely used.
Not
We're gonna explore more remains. Yeah, not
opportunities, because that's not what they are. They're more like randomized events that occur. And sometimes it'll be like, everybody of this profession is bored now, and they just get sick because they were doing that job. Just walking around, minding their own business, then all of a sudden, blast, sick. And of course, you can't just heal. You have to make medicine from herbs that grow in the ground, and you have to have a dispensary to make the medicine from the herbs. And there's no guarantee that you have herbs on your halt. There's no guarantee that you have the pupils that can split their time to picking up the herbs and also making it into medicine before the pupils die. So you either have to have it on ready or hope that somehow, sometimes there will be like guest caravans that come through and they'll trade you things for other things. Sometimes they'll trade medicine for food or like wool or whatever the fuck. And sometimes that's really helpful. Other times, they want to give you another person. And that sounds great and all, but it's also another mouth to feed. So unless they're about to bring more food into the area, I don't know about it. I've never really done it. Because I'm always struggling for food in this game. Man. I tried 3 times in this 6-hour stream. And then played. Oh, maybe this is the one that I won.
That's the end of the ore on the map. Oh, I did it to myself again!
And it's the Pip Pop Paps poster again. Good times. Good times.
It's sad.
Yep. Nope. Didn't win that one. Didn't win that one. I guess the stream was called I Just Want to Win Once. Because I didn't win. Rough. What other games have I played? Well, date published, oldest. See, because all of these are saying they were published on the same day. And I know that that's not true. But, there was a while when I played Genshin Impact. There was a little while when I was playing my time at Portia. And honestly, the only reason I stopped playing my time at Portia was because the days started getting really repetitive. I was just doing the same few things every day. And it felt like the story needed to advance. But I don't know what I needed to do it. Wordle in 15? Nuh-uh, not for me. Either. 3 hours. Man, I was so mad. I almost didn't get the word yesterday. Struggling. Yeah, it's a local reset. Because I don't get it until midnight. My countdown it's in 3 hours, yeah. Man. Okay. That's all the rice. Yeah, these are all out of order. But these are the most recent I've done. Oh, you know what? I don't know if this is recent. I feel like some of these need, I might have to add some streams. Quick Trip Through Hell. Is the only one that gets added to this one. Excuse me. Because, yeah. Then just watch me edit my shit for a second, because I forgot that I haven't done it. That means that there's quite a few. Wait. Huh? Yeah, there's like all of these. Because I split one of them into 2 pieces. Yeah. Bloop. This is the new software that I'm using for music, Epidemic Sound, because, yeah, it works now. Bossa Nova, man. Good vibes. All around. Good vibes. But you don't need to see this screen. Golly. Do I continue to play games? It's kind of early, so I can't go to sleep. But, well, I think this marks the actual end of the stream. Sorry, the last 30 minutes were really just you hearing me eat and then watching an old stream with me, but you know, watch my old streams. Tell me what content you liked and didn't like about them, because I've noticed that a lot of my views come after the live stream. Which means that people are finding my channel and they're watching my things, and I appreciate it. But I don't have as much feedback as I would like, as with respect to like anything that I'm doing. And sometimes I ask questions, like people can talk to me and reply live, and then there's no one here at that moment who could answer that. Or it's like bots, and then like bots aren't about to answer me. So yeah. I don't know. Comment on my channel. Comment on the videos what you liked and didn't like. Comment timestamps that you valued, because I don't have the bandwidth to watch all of my videos over again, because they're hours and hours and hours of content. And some of it's just a bunch of silence. And it's also like, subjectively, I decide what clips I want other people to see of my streams. I don't even know what I said, let alone whether it's worth clipping or not. Because my humor is not everybody else's humor, and I get it. Put up what I want to do. It's my humor, it's my channel. But also, I don't want to put work into something that will bring me joy while I'm doing it, but then not joy when it's done. Yeah. Like, I'm not just gonna sit and look at it and be like, "Ooh, look at this thing I made. Ha ha ha." I hope not. I don't want to sit and be that person that watches clips over and over again of themselves. I know we just watched myself, but we were watching me watch somebody else for the most part. I don't know. Now I'm just talking. I'm just talking in circles all the way out my ass. because you know that's how I'm trying to close the stream. I don't know how to say goodbye, but I do know how to end conversations skillfully. I know how to shut down something, but not to say goodbye in a way that is kind or you know, compassionate, or I just be like, okay, bye, because it just cuts it. It just cuts it. You're either in the bye or you're out the bye, and that's it. Exactly. Discombobulate. I saw something that was a recombobulation area, and I was like, ooh, I need one of those in my house. So I just wake up and recombobulate. Because sometimes I wake up and I'm like, how did I get here? And maybe the recombobulation room could help me out. Yeah. I don't have the room though. So I just craft. I craft and play video games, and then I realize, oh yes, this is why I'm here. I can do things I enjoy. All is well. All is well. Yeah. Today was going to be a completely different stream. Things change. Life. Am I right? I was going to, oh man, let's not talk about the things I was going to do because they're dead. Maybe they'll happen tomorrow. We'll find out when we get there. Hope to see you there. Hopefully at the time that I say I scheduled I'll be, which is at 1 o'clock. But maybe they'll be at 3 o'clock because I'm used to streaming at 3 o'clock now. I don't know why on Thursdays of all the days I decided I wanted to stream earlier. Because of any of the days, it would definitely be Tuesday. Because Tuesdays, I don't know about you, but Tuesdays are my least favorite day of the week. I wake up and I'm like, ugh, why? Tuesday's the day I end up usually going out to skate or do something so that I just don't have to think about the day. I don't know why it is. I don't know what Tuesday does that makes it so ugly to me. But I don't know. I'll see you tomorrow or I won't. This week's been funky. But you know, if you're ever missing me, you can find me here on this channel or on YouTube, as I just showed you, because I have all of these videos that are just sitting in an archive. Just sitting. There's some that I could probably, you know, if it was really a solid archive, maybe I could do better about recording viewership from Twitch before it gets exported and it just disappears from Twitch altogether. What this? Oh. Yay! My light box was delivered. Doritos? Sugar? Doritos and sugar? You lost me there. You lost me. Anyway, this is a long-winded goodbye. I'll see you or I won't. Goodbye.